on the screen and the runway bend, coffee cup cold and the weather all gray, but he lifts off clean in a brand new day. Taxi slow, then he lines up straight, checks the little lights, then he clears the gate. Clouds roll by like a giant show, and he grins real big as the engines hum low. Hey, keep it steady. Hey, stay in the lane. One more climb, now raise it up again. Captain Minnesota, take me up, take me up. Oh, Captain Minnesota, ride that sky, ride that sky. Hey, Captain Minnesota, blue above, calm below. Captain Minnesota, watch him go, watch him go. Over the lake and the farms below, little squares in the fields move slow. He banks to the left, then he levels out. Got that easy touch, got that quiet cloud. Storm on the edge, but he reads it right. Slips through the rain like a beam of light. When the wheels come down and the cabin shakes, he laughs out loud at the clean landing brake. Hey, keep it steady. Hey, stay in the lane. One more climb, now raise it up again. Captain Minnesota, take me up, take me up. Oh, Captain Minnesota, ride that sky, ride that sky. Captain Minnesota, blue above, calm below. Captain Minnesota, watch him go, watch him go. From the living room to the open blue, he makes a tiny world feel brand new. No rush, no fuss, just a patient hand turning a night at home to foreign land. Captain Minnesota, take me up, take me up. Captain Minnesota, ride that sky, ride that sky. Captain Minnesota, blue above, calm below. Captain Minnesota, watch him go, watch him go. Captain Minnesota, watch him go. Captain Minnesota, easy now, easy now.
What is up, everybody? It is time. It is time. I'm so happy that this day has finally come. I see Bacon bought it already. We gotta get Stream Deck going, because Stream Deck does not want to load. So we got this beautiful plane already. Oops, what happened? There we go. But yeah, whoops. Beautiful plane, Synaptic, one of my favorite plane of all time. It's finally in the game. So I just want to get our oh god, I'm that shot. Want shocks on. So how do I hook the so other 220s? With me. This plane runs so smooth. It's run so smooth for me. Oh, here, let's do catering. We'll do some catering. All right. Well,
Catering vehicles are on their way.
So let's get this going. Let's all right, let's go to turn our battery. Yeah. Go down here. Wiper, there's the arm. I think we're good here, so let's auto. Oh my god. That's so freaking happy. The PU doesn't work for this right now. So, let's just I like that. Alright, oh, okay, that's simple enough. Alright, what's our squawk is 20. Return, okay, so there we go. Oh, this is so badass. Alright, I'm playing around. I'm so in love. So, I'm gonna do all this. I'll do this first. Alright, so I'm gonna check. Lotion, that's how it.
Boarding requested.
Is there something up? There's something I'm missing.
Do you want to board crew? Pilot's boarding started.
I want to get to this.
Crew boarding started.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Delta Sky Team and our global partners, welcome on board your Delta flight going to Austin-Bergstrom International Airport. As you're making your way to your seat, we kindly ask that you please step into your row and out of the aisle as quickly as possible to allow those passengers behind you to make their way to their seat as well. If you're traveling with a larger rollerboard, please place it in the overhead bins, either wheels or handles first, on either side of the aircraft. Keeping in mind that the overhead bin space is shared space, so if the bin directly above your seat is already full, please go ahead and utilize the next available space. If you brought in a second item with you, such as a briefcase, tote bag, laptop bag, backpack, you can go ahead and utilize that space under the seat in front of you, so that we can utilize that overhead bin space for your larger bags without having to check them plain. So I'd like to thank you all for choosing to fly Delta. Welcome on board.
Your crew has boarded.
May I see your
Passengers
boarding
boarding
pass?
starting.
When am I this been on? I'm missing something.
May I see your boarding pass?
Oh, I'll be right back.
Hello.
Be right back. I gotta get that. Setting. Okay, so I'm logged in. Call out settings, audio settings. How do I delete that? Why won't it let me upload? Okay, I gotta watch the video. Howdy, I'm just learning this shit, so. I gotta watch. Got the plane started. How you doing, Sky Streams? Look at this. No lag whatsoever. I'm like at a solid 50, 60 FPS. Checklist. Oh. No. No. Can I do the checklist over here? Alright. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, so if I remember my pass.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2649, pushing off of Gulf 17.
There we go. How do you do that? Why doesn't it say nothing for me? Okay, now I'm confused. Sorry about that, guys.
And there you can see activate. So you remember what I said at the start?
I missed something at the beginning.
100 power waiting for those axes aircraft. So on flown an aircraft like this before, then you can literally go through each one of these, ensuring they're all done. And if we turn on any of the required items, once you come back down, you'll see that they've already automatically been marked off for you, so you know you're not going to miss anything. So then to calibrate your throttles, click on the menu button, and then from there go to now one of the real to your own, choose whichever one you want to go on whichever screen, and once you've flown it a few times, I'm sure you'll decide which setup is right for you. But it's great that we can literally swap everything around as we need to, similar I suppose to as you can in the A380 and A350. So with that then, let's look at bringing our SimBrief flight plan into the aircraft. For that we need to be on the FMS and flight. Pop that in and you can see it come activate. So you can see it says complete, but there's nothing in there. That's the active flight plan. We'll go to the secondary flight plan, and there you can see this is everything that I had in to SimBrief. We're now going to activate the secondary flight plan. That should then be executed, and if we now look, that has become the active flight plan. At this point then becomes self-explanatory, very simple. You just put.
That's simple now. Okay, I got this. We got this. Off left. Barsky 3. God, this is awesome. I want to do the ILS 18 line.
Mini traffic, Delta 2649, taxiing runway 12 right via Bravo Alpha, crossing runway 22.
18 left.
Putting in your departure and arrival information, so the runway departure and then the appropriate SID and of course a star. So I'll not bore you with that. I'll do that. We'll skip on to the next bit. Once that's all entered, remember if the execute button is highlighted green, you need to press that to confirm anything you've just changed. You can then quite easily double check your flight plan on your map display, and you can also drag this around as well for your full route, and you can see that matches up with exactly what I expected to see for the short route. So that is the flight plan entered. Next then of course we need the load sheet. Now that is on your EFB, so clicking load sheet, and we want to import it from SimBrief, and that's done all automatically. Press load aircraft. Of course GSX will be available for this as well if you wish, but we can load the aircraft, and that is all of the passengers, cargo, fuel all loaded instantly for now. Now, quite important, you might want to note these down. So the zero fuel weight, the zero fuel weight center of gravity, and the fuel quantity, you're going to need to enter those into the flight computer. And to do that, you're going to go to your flight plan and then the fuel tab, and this is then where you just fill in all of your payload.
I got it. Somebody else streaming.
Informations for the flight. So once those have all been entered, obviously don't forget to press execute.
So our zero fuel weight. Oh. Where's the zero fuel weight? 49. I don't know. 49. Oh. 49. Oh, okay, sweet. Center grab 26.
Minneapolis traffic Delta 2649 crossing.
120, yeah, I remember. Okay, this is pretty simple. So if I type in stuff, oh, what's our block deal? I hate this new dynamic. Austin. Performance. Takeoff performance. So they want us to go 119. What's our fly? I gotta enter all this in, that's right. R. Black. Where's the flex at on here? You guys? Outside air temp. Oh, wait, what's our HPI? 31. Runway. What's that? Runway wind? Why doesn't it show me the wind? Oh. I'll pick up on
that. Minneapolis traffic Delta 2649.
There,
departing
nope.
off of runway 12 right.
It is dead calm in Minneapolis. Alright, so.
So then it can now start to calculate everything. Thickness will just be we're going to transfer across and enter into the performance page for your departure. Now, if of course you want to cheat, you can press the big center FMS button, and that will of course do that all for you. Data's been sent to the FMS. If we go down there, you'll see everything then that needs to be filled has all been filled in for you. Note though that the outside air temperature and the takeoff winds have not been entered, so you can do those manually if you wish. Very important then, once this
takeoff. It's. Oh. One, two, left. There's nothing going on. Yeah. It's better than
has been done, you must start feet. Now on sends them to the flight computer. So we are getting close to pushback and departure now. A couple of things we're going to do at this stage. We're going to get the APU up and running, so we're going to flick that to start, and we just want to leave that there and it will flip back to run. There we go. So APU now should be starting up. The usual things that you do with any aircraft like this, we're going to set the initial climb altitude. For our example today, I'm just going to set 6,000 feet. Now on the autopilot panel for speed, you can either leave it in FMS mode or you can leave it in manual mode. Same for the heading, you can either fly it manually or you can press nav to pop it into nav mode, which obviously we're going to do for our departure. The other thing we want to do as well prior to taking off is we are going to use VNav. We've got everything all entered in, and obviously you can see the one.
So, undo a set.
Ones you've selected because of the green lights. Now at this stage as well, during the autopilot setup, you need to arm the toga button, which is actually found here, although that's a little bit cumbersome here in the sim. So at this point then, you can let me know in the comments what you think so far. GSX is now going to handle the pushback for us. After this we will look at engine start, taxi, and then click that. And takeoff. That is now all armed. The next stage then is just the normal things. So we've got the APU up and running. We can now disconnect the external power, get that removed, get the chocks removed, doors closed, and we are ready for pushback and to start checking out the beautiful startup sounds of this aircraft. Don't forget all the lights, of course, but remember the handy built-in checklist will assist you with this. One thing you don't have to do in the normal Airbus.
This has the for cargo. It was kind of fun to learn.
What you think so far. GSX is now going to handle the pushback for us. After this we will look at engine start, taxi, and then click that and takeoff. That is now all armed. The next stage then is just the normal things. So we've got the APU up and running. We can now disconnect the external power, get that removed, get the chocks removed, doors closed, and we are ready for pushback and to start checking out the beautiful startup sounds of this aircraft. Don't forget all the lights, of course, but remember the handy built-in checklist will assist you with this. One thing you don't have to do in the normal Airbus is turn on the window heat, so make sure these are all turned on as well prior to pushing back and getting ready to go. However, if you're interested in the style, have a quick these are literally lights out philosophy, so obviously clicking them says off, leave them where they are, make sure they're turned on.
I think I'm ready to push start, guys.
And you can hear that little high-pitched whine as well that these engines are famous for. The engine starter switch is set to auto, and I've no idea which engine we actually start first in real life on this aircraft. However, I'm just going to go with a traditional one, which is actually start engine 2 first. So we're going to start the right-hand engine first. Now these engines can actually take up to about a minute and a half, maybe a little bit more to get going, so don't worry if it is a slow engine start.
So I want. Where I need to be at.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Well, go ahead.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines
All right,
clear.
engines.
Start at will.
Engine. Taking me. Oh, this is awesome.
Please set parking brake. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
God, that's hilarious. It's my favorite plane. So autopilot, auto throttle. Yeah. Oh, good. Height. Yo. No steering. Where's the no steering at? Right there. What? Oh, jeez.
Unlocking gear.
Let's go to
Minneapolis Brown, Delta 1608, radio check. 505. Roger, thank you.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2756, finding up runway 17, Minneapolis traffic. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2756, you can also runway 17, Minneapolis traffic.
Minneapolis Delta 1608, Charlie 8, pushing back south to left, onto Quebec.
Good. Why can't I? This took me forever. I'm just trying to set my... Oh, ready guys? Ready?
Minneapolis traffic Delta 1608 taxiing to runway 12 left via Quebec, Mike and Papa.
What? Okay. Yay! I'm gonna park up here at the Austin.
Delta 1608 crossing runway 22 by Quebec. Delta 1608 Minneapolis, starting up runway 12 left.
Minneapolis traffic, Delta 1567 is joining a 10-mile final, runway 12 left, Minneapolis.
Delta 1608 Minneapolis, take off runway 12 left. Indianapolis traffic Delta 1608, we're airborne passing 2500, switching to Unicom 22 decimal 8.
Alright, guys. I need help. I'm gonna try. How do I set the steering? I gotta figure, how do you... It's not here. Aircraft settings. AFP settings. So ask Cap. I gotta ask Cap. If anybody knows.
Let's go speed check, flaps 3. And you can see VGP is now armed. And as we approach our final approach fix of O'Rourke, there it goes. VGP is in now. Vertical guide path. I think that guidance path or something is what that stands for. We're rolling out on a final. I'm going to throw control cam on. Where do I install auto FPS? Put exclamation point AFPS and then look for a Nightbot command. AFPS and then a Nightbot command, my friend. Alright, look at us, chat. Professional RNAVers. Beautiful approach. Before we do anything else, I just want to get my airport diagram open so I'm not a complete fluster when I get on the ground.
And a 33, Winnipeg, reporting crossing.
Selected, and I'm going to show you here on this screen all of the different keybinds that I've got set for the aeroplane.
My airplane.
Off. One, set engine. It's the case with that particular feature of the AT. And here you want to select based on whatever hardware you've got the best type of calibration for you. Now I've set mine up to axes.
Consider a Kennedy 33 we passed to work.
And then with my throttles, I've gone ahead and set idle. And then I've lifted the latches and just let them drop into reverse idle a tiny little bit.
So I think I was supposed to, I'm going to call Tower and just go to him.
Like so, reverse idle. You can see the difference there. So when I click it now into idle, I can have full range of throttle going all the way up to max. Like so. Back to idle and then lift the reversers.
Alright, there we go, landing clearance, we're good.
On, however you see. Let me know how you get on with it.
Speed's good.
I'll see you next time. Don't forget to subscribe and press that like button.
So we're gonna be okay.
Thanks for watching.
300. A little bit high, we could go a little bit lower. Don't want to be cheesy, wide slope right now. I think this looks pretty good on my visual sight of things. down gently. Reversers are out. Maintain center line. Decelerating. Nose is down. Beautiful. Not too floaty, nice and smooth. We like it. I kind of want to get on the brakes though and make this exit right here. So 70 knots, manual braking.
Can you make the left on kilo there?
Absolutely, specifically for you, sir.
Bearcat 833, straight ahead on kilo, Lima, hold short of apron 1, and clear gate.
Kilo Lima, hold short apron 1. Give me a second with company and I'll let you know. Air Canada 833.
350.
All right, control cam goes off. Welcome up into the flight deck, friends. We hit kilo for him. Very nice. He wants us kilo Lima, and then we'll give him, we'll say gate 7. And Tower Canada 833, company says gate 7 if it's open.
Well, hello, buddy.
Bearcat 833, roger, taxi Lima to the apron, and then gate 7's yours.
Lima into the apron, gate 7's ours. Thanks, Air Canada 833. We'll see you for the flight out.
Sounds good.
Oh, always risen the controllers? Brother, you gotta riz the controllers, man. Taxi light on, landing lights off, strobe lights off, logo lights, wing lights, good. We forgot to do all this, but we did all this, that's fine. After landing checklist, flaps are up and clean, beautiful. Next will be the shutdown, very good. Very good. Cap Mariz. Spool up the EPU. Very nice. Our hydraulic fault is back, by the way, so we're gonna do we'll reset the airplane from cold and dark at the gate. We'll just put it in cold and dark state and see what happens. This is going to be Lima. We're going to pull our airport map. We said gate 7. So it should be right there. Select that. No. Swissport or WestJet? Oh, I guess we're going Swissport. I guess Air Canada doesn't park. Why is there's a breeze? Breeze flies into...
Good evening, Flyer 648, requesting IFR clearance to Toronto with information.
How do you have your flap set using the Boeing quadrant, or you just have buttons? Yeah, so there's 5 buttons. There's 5 buttons on the end of the on the bottom of the thrustmaster. So I've got the left 2 buttons for flap down 1 notch, flap up 1 notch. The right side is gear down, gear up, and then the middle one is arm spoilers. Confirm breeze does not. I was a little bit surprised.
Reback is correct. There is an Air Canada taxiing on Lima. Give way to them. Push and start your discussion.
All right, taxi light is off. I see our gate right here, gate 7. Beautiful. That's you? Nice. Awesome flies whatever. He doesn't care. He flies whatever, whenever. There are no restrictions. That's the beauty of flight sim, right? I mean, that is the true beauty of flight sim. Who cares what the hell you fly?
Good evening, Doral 9627, clear.
Who cares what you fly, when you fly, how you fly it? Have fun, man. It's flight sim, brothers. We gotta stop taking ourselves all a little bit too seriously. Just have fun with it, man. Do what you want to do. Fly however the hell you want to fly. He's gonna take me too far, so I'm gonna stop right there. See, look, he still wants me to go about 10 feet further. Park brake goes on. We can confirm EPU is online upstairs. We'll go nose wheel steering off. Wonderful. Left engine goes off. We'll confirm EPU is online on our status page before I shut off all the engines. Let's go to status page. We see EPU RPM is at 100%. Good. EPU's online. We'll go ahead and turn off engine number 2. Slides are good, and then we need seatbelts and beacons. So we'll go upstairs. Seatbelt and beacon light is off. Checklist is complete. No. Complete. Very good. We're going to reset all checklists. Very nice. Let's go outside. Let's grab this view. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Very nice. Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby at all, friends.
We'll
take that all day long. Not a crazy buttery smooth landing, but a pretty damn smooth landing. What was that? 219 foot per minute, 1.13 on the G, bang on the center line. Can't really ask for much better. I'll take that any day. I will take it any day. Let's go and get a new flight ready to go. We do have another flight, friends. We're going down to Toronto, which I believe is about a 2-hour flight from here. Hour 50, 2 hours, I think, somewhere around there. Down to Toronto. So let me update our flight plan, and we'll get all this fun stuff ready to go. We're going to be Air Canada 254 CYWG CYYZ. Good. And we're in the BC3. We're going to be in the Synaptic. And we're going to Toronto, so let's get 138 passengers. We'll get the aircraft pretty filled up. We'll copy that. We will generate our flight plan. Very good. I will update the route command for anybody that's flying along. You want to make sure you have the correct routing. Please feel free. I'll update that now. Very good. And then let me file off our flight plan. Actually, hold on. Edit. Actually, no, that's fine. Generate. I'm just going to file 35, not 37, as we've learned. This airplane struggles at the higher altitudes, climbing up there. Let me file this off. Flight time is exactly 2 hours, chat. Gate to gate, 2.5 hours. So 2 hours on the flight time down to Toronto this evening. And we're going to be cruising at 35,000 feet. Beautiful. Let's file that plan off. Oh, somebody already has that. Okay. We will be 262 then. Hold on. Is 262 open? 262. File? Yeah, 262 is open. Beautiful. Let me edit this. We'll go 262 and generate that. Beautiful. Let me disconnect from here. Let me reconnect. 262 on the call sign. Good. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. We are reconnected. Let's go over here. Let's unload our flight plan. Let's import the new one from SimBrief. Beautiful. Let me get the banner working for you guys here as well. Close that. Bring that over here. We're on VATSIM. We are Air Canada 262. We're going from CYWG to CYYZ. Beautiful. Banner should be updated. We got this over here. Okay, that is good, that is good. That's done, that's good, that's set. Okay, so let's jump inside. We're going to try and put this to we're going to do this here. We're going to go cold and dark. Alright, so it has changed to cold and dark. So the airplane should be cold and dark right now. That doesn't seem cold and dark. Or is it just powering itself off? What if I do that? And that? And then do
Draw 9627. Draw 9627, runway.
Cold and dark.
Altimeter 29er.
Alright, we'll try that. We'll see how this works. Okay, let's get the airplane powered up. Gonna go to my ground equipment, chocks and GPU. Those doors are open, so that's fine. We'll get the GPU in. Okay. We'll let everything come to life. We're not getting the error over here, so that should be fine. I think everything should be good upstairs here. I'll just bump all those to auto and get rid of those messages. Okay. All right, cool. Power on. Let's get through this. ECL and APU, or sorry, external power is online. Good. Is the APU running as well? I think the APU is running. I think we're fine on that. We'll pre-flight that. Good. We'll put this over to secondary. We'll go to our flight plan page. We'll do our uplink flight plan. Send that off. Good. Winnipeg over to Toronto. Wonderful. And we shall get our clearance before we do anything else. So give me 2 seconds here.
I'm going to bring up my...
I'm sure they're going to give us a departure. We don't have one planned. But there's lots of departures out of here, so I'm sure they're going to give us one of them.
Zero fuel weight is
maybe the Winnipeg 3. Probably the Winnipeg 3 if I was a betting man. So I'll pin that one, and we'll see what they give us before we do anything further down there. Okay, let's come over here. Let's come over here. Let's go ahead and give him a ring.
4.8.
Turn the sounds back up.
Here. Perfect. Block fuel, we're looking at 12,165.
And
12,165 on the
notes
block.
ready. We have ATIS
I know
Sierra
that my
now.
taxi fuel is
Sierra.
360.
Good. Cool.
So we'll do that, and we'll put you.
Low-key jealous. You have a constant 60 FPS, and I have 10.
Number of passengers today. We're
Did
looking
you try
at
downloading the plane
passengers.
Vine? Full flight to Toronto cap. Can I sit in business for free?
We'll put that there as well.
Gonna cost you some.
So my
gonna cost you some aeroplane points.
This section is done. I'm gonna go back to my end page, and I'm gonna do my win zero real quick. We're looking at average win component of 194.
All right. What a big.
36. We'll put that on the average. Top of climb, we're looking at 209.53. We'll put you in there, and then we're looking at 177 32. Oh, did I push the wrong button? Sure did, didn't I? 177 32, and we'll put that there as well. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and execute all that nonsense. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and clear these messages. Very nice. So that's all good. On the wind portion here, all we can do is we request the winds, and it's gonna populate them down here. Once it's done, complete, cool. So fuel is good. That's good. Awesome. Now we can gonna take a look at our performance here. Oh, the aircraft. Yeah, got you, SNA. Yes, sir. Mr. Captain Minnesota, how you doing, man? I'm having an issue with steering. It's turning like a bus. Huh. That's crazy. Jesse, good evening to you as well, my sir. My good sir. How you doing today? Hope all is well. All right, we're looking at our outside temperature of 31. Perfect. And our winds.
Not the best. Capmon 122.8. What the hell am I? Oh, yep, it reset everything. That would explain it. Thank you. Durr. Actually, that's not even the frequency I want. I want 18.3. 18 tray. What's the price? What, for the airplane? $66. 66 USD plus tax. What'd I say? 18.3. 18.3. Good. Flip that over. Beautiful. Cap, silly question. My 220 is turning really wide. Any fix you know of it? It's turning really wide? I have no clue. That one I do not know, my friend. Unfortunately. I wish I could help with that. Reset you. Perfect. Winnipeg Tower, hello again, Air Canada 262 ATIS Sierra IFR2 Toronto, please.
Air Canada 262, clear to Toronto Pearson via the Duxus 2 departure, flight plan route, depart runway 18, squawk code 4727.
2747, I think you said? I don't think I got the squawk there, but Air Canada 262 is cleared to Toronto Duxus 2 out of 18, and squawk I had was 2747?
Almost 4727.
4727, don't make fun of me, I have dyslexia. Air Canada 262, thanks.
No worries, push back at your discretion. There is an aircraft pushed off to your left there, give way to them.
Yeah, we're going to need about 10 more minutes, thanks. Air Canada 262.
Sounds good. Don't worry, Cap, I have dyslexia too.
Alright, let's go here, let's go sim brief, okay. Perfect, let's request boarding. Sure, you can attach the pushback tug, very good. Alright, cool. So let's jump down here. We're going to go to our flight plan page. We're over in secondary. We do the flight plan uplink, so we're going to go departures. We're going to plan runway 18, and he's on us the Duxus 2, so we're done there. Perfect. Arrivals into Toronto this evening. What do we got on weather? Winds are showing 330 at 19 knots. Holy shit. I hope that settles down. Well, we're going to be on the BOXM arrival, so I guess we're coming in on runway 5. So we're going to expect that. So the BOXM 5 arrival, sorry, the BOXM 7 for runway 5. So we're going to be BOXM 7. Our transition's going to be Otnik. We're going to plan ILS 5, and do we want it via Zigum? I think we do. Hold on. Flights, approaches, ILS 5, Zigum. Yes. Good. We want Zigum. Done. Activate. Execute. Perfect. Flight number, this is just for here. We want Air Canada 262. Throw that into there. Beautiful. And our cruise level is FL 350. Perfect. Execute that. Wonderful. That's looking good. Let's go to our cruise winds. We're expecting cruise winds of 323 at 44. Good. And our ISA deviation is at +9. Very good. We'll execute that page.
Alright guys, we're finally back. I got it figured out. I had to go ask 20 different people. So here we go. So our performance, let's finish our performance. I left too early. Our climb. Fuel is done. Other HPs.
Minneapolis traffic, United 1068 on shore, final runway 12 left, Minneapolis traffic.
Alright, we're going. I don't care. Yeah. Minneapolis traffic, Delta 2686, I'm holding short runway 1 PLI. What is this? Oh, yeah, I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore, man. Yeah, traffic Delta 2686 show me lining up runway 12 left. Yeah, what else do?
Minneapolis traffic and I-1068 clear runway 12 left, Minneapolis traffic.
New plane. They call this the whale. Alright. You're gonna hear the reason why they call it the whale. I can see the stutters now. Performance. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I can't allow him. Yeah. There's a way I can. This plane is fun. This plane is fun, Dan. This plane is fun.
All right, we're at the gate. We can arm takeoff mode. We should see takeoff, Alt S, and then there's our box. That's our pitch box that we're looking for. Runway heading is actually going to be 180, so we'll plug that in. Good. What's your new job? When do we know? Probably by the end of the weekend, man, or by the weekend I'll divulge that information. All right, he's moving. Park brake off. Let's go flying, friends, shall we? Let's get block time over on that bad boy. Get you restarted over there as well. Good. Let me crank up the sounds. Wonderful. Let's spool up engine number 2 or right side engine. Enjoy, friends. Henry's good. Thank you. He's actually currently flipped upside down on the couch. Level 3702 high for a 1 hour flight. Yeah, I would do like 3.3 or 3.5. Okay, for people getting stutters, look at the flap lever and turn the display to off. I gained a lot more FPS. Look at the flap lever and turn the disp to off. Okay. People are already complaining about the sounds. The sounds are one of the best things about this airplane. 2 hour flight, Bob. We'll probably get it in like an hour 50. We're going to be cruising. Go get some Chick-fil-A. Got a new Beagle pup. He's very clingy. I also named him Velcro. Nice, brother. That's awesome, bro. Hey, congrats. Disappointed with the rating of this aircraft in the store. 3.5 stars. Now I'm confused if it's worth it or not. Yeah. That's why we can't have nice things. Hey, good news. Taco Bell's offering deals on lettuce-free items, so now you get to save on the standard diarrhea. Sheesh.
There's something I can do.
Ken, that's a shitty deal. Yeah, the modeling and the texturing on this airplane is phenomenal, man. It really is great. All right, we got a good start on engine number 2. Good. Let's get number 1 running. Did I set the park brake? Nope. Now I did. Look at the engine animation. The engine start animation may be some of the best I've ever seen in a sim. Not even joking. It is so good. Are you using GSX? Yes. I'm getting a can't read aircraft type. I'm assuming it's because it's a new plane. No, it should have. Is your GSX up to date, 3 Romeo? Make sure your GSX is up to date. Goes, chat. She's going to start spinning faster and faster. Cap, do you use photogrammetry when you're flying? Yes. My GSX to date, it's saying the same thing. That's weird. Did you guys download the SimBrief profile for it? Wow, that's exactly it, Rohit. Don't worry, man. It's the Redditors and the Discord warriors leaving the 3.5-star review. Don't you worry. Okay, upstairs we should have 2 good engines, which we have. Wonderful. Terrain radar can come back online. We've got 184,000 set. V-speeds are set as well. Completed. Perfect. Let's run through our checklist, friends. Let's get the EPU offline. EPU goes off. Very good. Anti-ice. Auto flaps. We want position 2 for takeoff. Very good. Flight controls. Do our flight control check. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder full left. Good. Rudder full right. Good. Flight controls are checked. Nose wheel steering comes on. ICAS and info is good. We'll complete that. Next will be before takeoff checklist. EPU bleed is required. FMS is set. We need a trim value of 4.1. So we'll set our trim. There's our trim indicator, and that's what we're looking for. ND 4.1 stab trim. There's 4.1. Beautiful. That is good. Trim's good. Flaps are good. Anti-ice is good. Auto brake can go to RTO. Good. ICAS and info is good. Thrust is
Gulf 8, Minneapolis.
checked. Yeah, the sounds are terrible. Yeah, bad sounds. Fuck, dude. These are, I would say, right up there with Phoenix and iFly as far as like default sounds that ship with the airplane. Phenomenal. Phenomenal sounds. I don't know what the fuck people are on today, man. Again, I feel like people are just hating to hate, man. That's what I kind of feel like. They're just hating to hate, man. I feel like the lack of requested skill to possess this aircraft. Do they give you an aptitude test at checkout? They do not, no. If they want the plane to quack, I guess. Can you please quickly list the 3 best and worst points of this airplane to help our decisions to buy? The 3 best and worst. So right now, I don't know if there's a worst. Performance could be better. That's really the only thing that, like, off the top of my head that comes in mind. Performance could be better. What are the pluses? The sounds are phenomenal. The flight model's great. The system depth is incredible. It's a completely new airplane. It's completely new, brand new. Nobody knows anything about this airplane. We've never had this level of this airplane in the sim before. It's not another A320. It's not another 737. I don't know. Did you buy the A220 on the marketplace? No, Flightman. It was sent to me as a pre-release review copy. That's how I've been streaming it the last 5 days. Tower Lower Canada 262 ATIS Sierra ready taxi runway 18.
Sierra Canada 262 Tower. Can you squeeze behind the company there in front of you?
Yeah, we can get down Lima if you need it.
Sierra Canada 262 Roger, runway 18 altimeter 2986. Taxi Lima Kilo and hold short of Foxtrot for now.
Lima Kilo, hold short Fox, okay, then 262. Alright, park brake off. Checklist, we're just waiting for runway in sight, and then our before takeoff checklist is complete. Beautiful. For me, absolute performance is the worst, but even then it's not that bad, everyone is saying. Another downside is to learn, but that's good fun. Yeah, I mean, of course. If you don't want to learn it, just go fly another... Just go jump in your A320 or your 7.3, you know what I mean? Dude, the sounds are insane. I don't know how somebody... It literally sounds like I'm taxiing a real 320 on the ramp. I don't know what people are on about the sounds. Lima Kilo, hold short Fox. We're out on Lima, we're going to go Kilo, and then he wants us to hold short Foxtrot. He's going to give us Foxtrot Tango. Nothing wrong with your 7.3? Of course not. Nothing wrong with it at all. I'm saying if you don't want to learn a new airplane, God, some of you guys are fucking insufferable, man. How do you guys just act like this when you're online? Or you just act like this while you're in my streams? Or is this your like normal everyday behavior? Just taking everything that I say and take it out of context. Is that like... I said if you don't want to learn something new...
Right turn Foxtrot, join Tango, hold short of runway 18.
Right on Foxtrot, join Tango, hold short runway 18, Air Canada 262. If you don't want to learn something or this airplane's not for you,
Air Canada 266,
just go fly your 737 or your A320, man. I fly it too, brother. How can I be making fun of you? Fucking so stupid, dude. Your one fucking brain cell's working overtime over there, my man. Hello from New Zealand, doing a flight from Brisbane to Wellington. We're going to do that tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one. We're going to do that one tomorrow on the Qantas link. I can't believe Hughes already has liveries out, man. My bad, Yard. If you were trolling, I feel like you've been in here trolling the entire afternoon. I might start drinking too, Ken. Holy fuck, I don't think the weed's enough, man. Shit.
Canada 262 tower.
Sorry, go ahead for 262.
Hey, I'm just curious, how'd you get that hydraulic issue to get fixed?
I reset the EFB to cold and dark when I pulled up at the stand.
Oh, gotcha. Was it a circuit breaker?
I think it was, but I couldn't find out where to pull it, and it wasn't really giving me an option in the system page to do it.
Gotcha.
I don't think there's failures implemented on this yet. I think that's like something that's coming down the line, so I don't know what the hell it was.
Makes sense.
Green tee shot. Oh boy. Those were vicious, man. In Vegas? What even was that again, Ken? I was flying UA for my age, and Deadhead 73 pilot, I asked him why 737s landed higher speeds than 320. He said because of the shorter landing gear, flying flatter and avoid tail strikes. That makes sense, yeah. I wish the approach wasn't so confusing. Don't worry, man. You'll get it, dude. You'll get it. You'll get it, man. I promise you'll get it. Christian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome.
Flying in, you can contact departure 121.01 airborne. The wind's 19ers at 7 knots, gusting 15 from threshold, cleared to takeoff, runway 18. We'll see you.
All right, 18 cleared for takeoff. We'll contact 12111 airborne, and we'll be back now that we got this bad boy for sure, man. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
Is the price right at 65? I think it's a fair price. For this level of detail and this level of quality of an add-on, I think it's a fair price. That's my opinion though, right? Like that's not, I don't know. Irish whiskey, peach schnapps, sweet and sour. Oh, I can taste it again, Ken. Thanks, Dorian. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we'll be back, brother. We'll be back. Certified nice guy on tower? Absolutely. Canadian ATC, man. We're all friendly people. Just don't piss us off. Don't say stupid comments in chat and you'll be fine. We're all very friendly people. I love FSIM Studio sceneries, but they have some performance issues in 2024. Calgary's pretty good. Their Vancouver's pretty good, actually. Maybe it's just this scenery. Poutine and we're happy, exactly. Strobe lights on, logo lights on, landing lights on, taxi light can come off. What the hell was that, Henry? fell off the couch. Okay, we go flying, chat. We go flying. Sounds are up. Let go. We might get a GPWS warning. I don't know if this is going to work by resetting it. Something tells me we're still going to get a GPWS. Too low, terrain, gear. Too low, gear, terrain. You'll see. Let's go. Chrono. We fly.
Keep the departing 220 in sight. Just line up and wait, runway 18.
Takeoff power is set. Knots, throttle hold.
Check out the
V1.
Rotate. Hey, it didn't do it. Positive rate, gear up. Go for your pitch command.
Detailed visuals operation.
1211. We approach. Good evening, Air Canada 262's airborne 1700, climbing 4000.
Air Canada 262. Climb flight 230, passing 4000. Turn left to Exoma.
Alright, we'll climb 230 and passing 4,000. We'll proceed direct Exoma on course. Air Canada 262.
262, roger.
Alright, very good. Cool. Nose down. Let's gain some speed.
$2,500.
Oh, that shouldn't do that. I guess that's probably still part of that bug. 2,500. Speed check, flaps 1.
932, you're leaving my airspace now. Center is off 9. Radar services are terminated. Monitor to reflect.
And speed check, flaps clean. There's 4,000 feet, so what we'll do is we'll proceed direct Exoma on course. We want to direct, done, execute, flip it to nav mode, which we're already in, perfect, and we'll make that left turn now, friends. Beautiful. Beautiful departure, my amigos. Let's head upstairs, get the logo lights off, wing lights off, nose light off. Very good. Synaptic Discord is an absolute show. Oh yeah, it's like I said, avoid it if you can, man. Avoid it if you can.
What
the fuck was that? I really do think there's a chase plane issue with this airplane, by the way. I'm expecting a chase plane update within the next 24 to 48 hours.
Pete Hibbs asked me, how much fuel do we burn every time Kyle makes the whale noise? And whom exactly is paying the bill? Is it Daniel Berikov?
Yes.
CPT Canada's guttural, whale-like bellow consumes a staggering amount of energy. The atmospheric cost is immense, yet it is Daniel Berikov who foots the goddamn bill for this mindless display of acoustic pollution. What a complete bloody waste.
It is Mr. Berikov's fault. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. It is Mr. Berikov's fault, Mr. P. Thibs.
Roger, and when able, direct Exoma on course. Climb flight level.
All right, 8,000 feet. Let's go into our autopilot. We'll sync up our heading. We're climbing 230. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, my friends. Yeah, let me read that one, P-Thibs. Hold on. I know the engines were a little bit loud there. Hold on. I'll replay it.
Pete Hibbs asked me, how much fuel do we burn every time Kyle makes the whale noise? And whom exactly is paying the bill? Is it Daniel Berikov?
Proceed direct Exoma on
CPT Canada's guttural whale-like bellow consumes a staggering amount of energy. The atmospheric cost is immense, yet it is Daniel Berikov who foots the goddamn bill for this mindless display of acoustic pollution. What a complete bloody waste.
Berikov is footing the bill. Berikov is footing the bill. Thank you very much, Mr. P-Thibs. Appreciate you, brother, as always. Thank you, my man. All right, cruise is going to be 280 and or Mach 0.79. Climb, we're going to do 275 and or Mach 0.78. That is good. Transitions 18,000 feet. We should have done that. That should have been good. After takeoff checklist is good. And high altitude, we don't need to do that. We're staying at 35,000. So we can skip that and just keep that guy open right there. Perfect. Very nice, friends. Very nice. We are en route to Tirana. We should get a nice evening arrival. We should. Henry, chill out. Does any 350 have climb perf issues when reaching higher levels? I don't think so. Thanks for flying in. Best wishes for me on tower and Colin on terminal. Hey, thank you, Samit. Appreciate you, man. Lord Barry the 8th of Edmonton, correct. Lord Henry the 9th, who wants his dinner. Lord Henry? Hold on. My hair is sticking out of your nose. What do you want? Can you whisper? Whisper. Can you whisper? No, whisper. Can you whisper? Can you whisper? Whisper. No. Whisper. Whisper. This fucking guy, man. He's too excited. I already said the word, man. He knows what's coming. He knows what's coming. Nah, I gotta stay with ATC. He's gonna hand us over to Unicom here in a second. I don't know. Yeah, they're offline, so he's gonna hand us to Unicom, so give me a sec. Been working a real flying schedule with this thing? I have been. Dude, I love this airplane, SimCFI. This thing has been amazing, dude. You know what you need to do now, SimCFI? You need to get type rated on the A220, sir. That's what you need to do. You need to be type rated like me, SimCFI, on the A220. Because, you know, chat's been type rating me. And, yeah. I'm feeling pretty bougie. Yeah, it is hell with borders. Yeah. I really don't want it. Like me is crazy. Dude, this thing is top tier, brother. Top tier. But you're like a 727 fucking Concorde flyer. This might be too much of an airplane. Too much system. You know what? SimCFI, there's so much of this that you'll probably understand because of the RJ type rating. But this thing is... It's crazy, man. The systems on this are just so different. I feel like you would grasp it with your RJ stuff, so... Have you adjusted the sensitivity on the rudders for this bad boy? I have not, no. Too much baby mode. I just streamed it. It's a CRJ Plus. Nice. But IRL, I don't want it. They've been type-splaining you. Oh, that sounds like another emoji. Sim-splaining. Nice.
Airspace down to the east. Center is offline. Radar is terminated. Monitor on route frequencies and try your flight.
Monitor on route frequency. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Air Canada 262. Bye.
Roger. See ya.
All right. Over to... Oh, wait. I think I missed something. I think he was saying something. I'm sorry if I missed something. I always switch frequencies so quickly. All right, 18,000 feet. We'll go seatbelts and PEDs on, and that should clear out any messages there. Perfect. We are looking mighty, mighty fine, my friends. Okay, let me feed the beast. I will be right back. You would take the Max over this? No. Wait, is it not showing the Toronto scenery? Hold on. I probably have to put it in scenery too. I thought I could fit it all in. Hold. Hold. There you go. Scenery 2 should work now. Does A220 feel heavy on takeoff? No. It's very nimble on the controls. Do you know what the reverse binding is in the settings to make it work on the A220? Well, what throttle are you using, Flightman? Oh. We gotta go higher. 3.5. Flight change. How's the plane? I love it, dude. Using the Thrustmaster Boeing? Alright, so Flightman, write this down. Let me know when you're ready to write this down. Let me know when you're ready. Get out a piece of paper. What's for dinner? I'm eating a croissant. A chocolate covered... No, chocolate filled croissant. It's nice. All right, Flightman, buttons 5 and 6. Buttons 5 and 6 on the Boeing throttle need to be set to decrease thrust. Once you land, pop the reversers open, so pull the reversers back, and then push your throttles forward. And that should work. Buttons 5 and 6 on the throttle to decrease thrust. You'll have to search for it. And then once you land, it's not like you just pull the reversers and you have to pull the reversers open and then push your throttles forward. It sucks, I know, it's weird, I know. It's the only way to get it to work. Confirmed you can open the doors in flight? Uh-oh. Don't do that. Yeah, P-Thibs will probably kill us. Actually, now would probably be the time to practice our crosswinds. Now that I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable and confident in the airplane. Can you help me plead my case to getting a PC to flight sim right now? I have an Xbox Series S, Boeing TCA yoke, TFRB pellets, and an Airbus captain's pack. Can I help plead your case? I mean, listen, flight simming is one of those hobbies. What I would tell your parents is you could be out doing so many terrible things, you could be doing bad things. Instead, you want to be inside using flight sim, using your brain and your knowledge. Maybe one day you can be a pilot and fly your parents and family around for free. Eh? That's a pretty good bonus benefit, I would say. How do you find the performance on the aircraft compared to others? It's definitely heavy on performance. I would say it's probably heavier than a lot of airplanes that we have, to be honest. It's flight sim or crack. Jesus Christ, Tom. I wasn't going to say that, but you can go that far if you want. Mom, if you don't buy me a PC, I'm going to go rob the neighbors to pay for it. Yeah, there you go. That could work too, potentially. Still not worse than the FS Labs Neo. Yeah, well, listen, dude, I flew that once and that thing went straight to the garbage bin. That might have been the biggest waste of money I have done in a very long time. I usually don't spend money like that. But I literally have flown that airplane once and it went immediately to the uninstall bin. Clips, I've been having fun, brother. Max, good to see you, man. Haven't been here in a while. What happened on Monday's stream? What do you mean what happened on Monday's stream? We don't do Monday anymore, Max. Exclamation point schedule. Have you figured out how to get better performance in this plane? I have a 4070 Super with an i7 14700F and I'm getting 10 FPS at cruise. So have you downloaded the airplane? Chef, are you streaming the airplane? Try downloading the airplane after your flight. Also, if you're in flight, don't have your route page open. Don't keep this page open if you're in flight. There is a performance bug with the version that is out right now. Don't have your flight plan open. Just leave it on like perf or... Yeah, leave it on perf and then like your climb and cruise status.
What? I can only see...
Showing winds 340-19 gusting 25 in Toronto. This is going to be something interesting when you land. See, this would be a great time for them to let us land on runway 33. Remember the good old days of flying into Toronto and landing on runway 15 and 33 and just how convenient it was for these days with the crazy crosswind? Now, we're still about an hour and a half away from Toronto, so the weather may update. But yeah, that is not looking very nice. 340-19 gusting 25 and we're supposed to land on runway 5.
Now that CPT has visited Beaverville after a long wait, how long until he must visit it again so he doesn't run out of beaver? He was a beaver-deprived man.
Yes.
The creature is insatiable. after such a prolonged period of beaver deprivation. They will likely return within the week to satiate their pathetic urges. One can only hope the poor, exhausted beavers find some peace before the cycle begins again.
Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another video here with yours truly, CST. Microsoft wanted to do for the community. Comfortable. I'm going in the display maps on your VA, reaching my huge goal of 10,000 subscribers. All right, let's get going, fellas. So first thing first, we're gonna go in the EFB here. The one thing you're gonna want to make sure, as far as the EFB is concerned, is go to settings, go to third-party settings, and then you're going to want to make sure that your SimBrief user ID is in the applicable block here. As you can see right here, it says you can put in your SimBrief username or your user ID. I prefer user ID, so that's what I put in there. And then the other thing you're going to want to do is log in with Navigraph, if you so choose to use Navigraph, of course. But we're going to go ahead and log in with Navigraph. I've already logged in, so it recognizes me from before. But if this is your first time that you log into Navigraph with this aircraft, once you do push this button, it's going to tell you to either scan a QR code or open up the browser, and then you're going to allow the A220 access to Navigraph plugged into the aircraft. In order to do so, you're going to have to go down here into your FMS. But definitely look at the, all right, you're going to want to do that. Once you are done with this, you put your SimBrief user ID here, and you are logged into Navigraph. Now you are ready to update your nav data on the actual aircraft. In order to do so, you're gonna have to go down here into your FMS. Now, obviously, you can put the FMS on any screens that you wish, but I have it down here. So I usually like to fly with the FMS on this side and either the checklist on this side, or if I feel froggy here, I push on CNS here, and I put my radios over here, and you can swap frequencies here, TCAS settings, and nav settings and all that stuff. You can do all that stuff here as well as up on the radio panel itself, which is right here. So pretty damn cool, if I say so myself. But again, I do like the checklist over here as well, so I can go down my checklist and make sure that I do everything properly. Now, the first thing you're going to notice as soon as you see here is that on the first page, on the status page of the FMS, we are currently on a nav database photograph. Have some already forgot the thing you first MSFS. You want to go down here to your keyboard, which is right here. We're going to push on menu. There's a menu button right here, right by the trackball. Push on menu. As soon as you push on the menu, you're going to have a little list of stuff that's going to pop up here on the left top corner of the FMS. All right. The one thing you're going to want to choose is data. So click on data. Okay. Once you are in data, you're going to press on data load. Okay. Now, on this page, before you even go and reload the data and software, you want to upload the most current data. Okay. So you go to load new database, click up here, give it a second, and it's going to pop up with the most current Navigraph database that you have available to you if you are subscribed to Navigraph. Okay. Once you do that, you're going to click on this and you're going to start load. You're going to give it a few seconds here. It's going to load the new database on board, but keep in mind it's not going to load it into the aircraft. It's just downloading it, pretty much the way I like to put it. Okay, because now if we go back to our FMS page, okay, keep in mind we downloaded our new database, right? It is complete. See, we have it. We got the 9 July 26. Yeah, that's the most current one. Now if we go back to the FMS page, you can see that even though we downloaded the most current database, we are still rocking the Microsoft Flight Simulator native database. So it is not uploaded into the FMS itself, into the system of the aircraft itself, okay? So we have simply downloaded the new database, but we have not applied it to the aircraft, if that makes sense, okay? So in order to do that, we're gonna have to go one more step here. So we're gonna click on menu again. We're going to go to data and data load. Remember, we downloaded it already. So now that we have downloaded, we can go to reload data and software. Click on that. All right. You're going to have both versions. You're going to have your native version for Microsoft, and then you're going to have your Navigraph database that we have just downloaded, if you remember, right? We're going to go ahead and click on the one we just downloaded from Navigraph. Okay. And we're going to load this nav data into the aircraft now. All right, so the first step was to download it. The second step is to load it onto the aircraft. Okay, once this is done, now we can go back to our FMS page, right? And you will see that we are now on the J61 Navigraph database, and the date is 9 July 26 or August 26. So now that we have done this, we are on the correct Navigraph database, and we should not have any type of issues whatsoever. Now, the next thing I want to show you guys is the map server, okay? Now, on this right here, let me make it bigger so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing here. I'm going to swap this to the other side. I'm going to select right here, and then I'm going to click map to make my PFD just a full map, as you can see. Okay. So now we are, our range is 40, as you can see right here. This is a little airplane, right? We don't have any flight plan, so it's not going to show you any flight plan whatsoever. if we go to, there's a couple of ways here that you can bring up the map to show up on your PFD, right? And it is by either clicking the terrain button on air, or you can go to overlay and you can click terrain right here. Okay, this is where you will also bring up your VSD and your traffic, right? But you can do it this two ways, right, that I know of. You can click on terrain here, or you can do it on the screen itself by clicking overlay and then terrain. The only thing is, if we do that right now, I'll show you guys. I go overlay and terrain. As you can see, nothing happens. Okay, and there's a reason why nothing is happening right now, is because we do not have the map server running in the background. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and turn this off for right now. And when you do get the aircraft, right, there should be a separate download. At least that's the way they did it for us. They gave us a link for a separate download to download the map server from. I'm not sure how this is going to happen for the day of purchase. There may be a link in the Synaptic Discord, or maybe in the Anybuilds forums. But definitely look at either the Anybuilds forums or the Synaptic Discord for a link to the map server, so that you can run the maps. But I'll show you guys what that does. Okay, so when you do that, right, I have it installed in my tools. You can put once you download it, by the way, guys, you can put this folder anywhere you like. Okay, I have a little tools folder for myself on my second SSD, a little folder, right, that you're gonna have on the background. You want to keep this open, just let that, and it's gonna open up this little CMD prompt here in the background. And basically what this is saying is your map server is running. Okay, do not close this, right? You want to keep this open, just let that run in the background. Okay, now once that's running in the background, now you will see that when I click overlay and I click terrain, now we have our round running. Okay, do not close this, right? You want to keep this open, just let that run in the background. Okay, now once that's running, click run, and it's going to open up this little you want to run that simply open. You're going to want to launch SSD. It's the most common one. Now, in simple, you're gonna have now that here. Let me gonna select the, just as you can see right here, if on air or running in for a down or build. I'll show you guys what's old in my tool for a link, but in sure. Okay, show you guys. Click in overlay and then terrain.
Yay! There we go. We're all good. I'm gonna take tomorrow off, guys.
You do get a sub to YouTube Music, which is quite handy. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, hello, buddy.
Slur, thanks so much, man. Coming in with the jewels. Appreciate you, brother.
Well, hello, buddy.
Slur, coming more jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Peeps enough floaties, too. Thank you, brother. Very kind. Appreciate the support. Pretty sure there was no route suggestion channel on the Discord because I've already done the survey that acceptance and I have not seen it.
Well, hello, buddy.
Flight suggestions channel. I'm looking at it right now, my man. Flight suggestion channel. It's under General Aviators. About halfway down. Just past halfway down. Flight suggestions. Right under Dev Promotions and Pet Channel.
Well, hello, buddy.
Schlur, my man. Thank you, brother. Dropping some more coins. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. What's better, CYUL scenery, glide slope or MK? MK. Although it's a little bit heavy on performance.
Well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy.
Hey, Joseph, thanks so much, man. Schlur, thank you again, brother, coming in with the stars. Keeping up floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind, by me, Bruce. Thank you as well. Thanks so much, Joseph. The clapping emoji. Clapping seal emoji. Oh. Okay, chat, I just got a notification that some ads are going to run shortly. Let me know in about 40 seconds. Has anybody had an ad since I made some adjustments? I don't think so, right? Weather radar is not implemented. Okay, hold on. You should get an ad in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm at 1,783 ad attempts blocked. There's no way. There's no way that number can be legit less. 1,700 ads? I've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, ads may be injected now. It just said. Got one. Okay. Maybe I did fix it then. Maybe it just needed to be toggled. All I did was toggle it from to 24 back to 30. I have no ad IC plane. I like plane. There you go, Mr. Barry. There's no shot, Tom. Okay, Les. Maybe John, yeah. Once I found out a free livery pack, I went ahead and bought it. Once I found out free livery pack, I went ahead and bought it. What? 3 skippable ads. YouTube Premium's, like I said, if you can afford the monthly, the way that I justified it, Ken, is I used to have Spotify, and I canceled my Spotify because when you get YouTube Premium, it comes with a comes with YouTube Music. God, that looks so good, Joe. So I canceled Spotify, which was basically the same price as YouTube Premium. Win-win. Yes, aired. I've aired, dude. I've been streaming so much, man. I probably put in like the normal amount of hours I would put in like 2 or 3 weeks in the last 5 days. It's been insane, dude. It's been an insane adventure learning this airplane. Is there a free trial I can cancel after a month? Probably, somewhere out there. I'm sure there is. I have a Tesla. I can't use YouTube in my car? What do you mean? Still in awe that we have the 220. I know, Grant. It's a great week, my friend. I don't know about that, Kathleen. It'll probably be a nice little increase for sure. All channels with 5K plus subs should get a free premium. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate it.
Hello, buddy.
Dawson!
A Dawson Massey 8014 donated $5. Where do you get the GSX profile for the A220?
The GSX or the SimBrief profile? I don't have a GSX profile for the A220. I have a profile for my SimBrief, but I have not seen one for... If someone made one, it would probably be on flightsim.to, would be my guess, but I haven't seen one yet. I have not seen a GSX profile specific for this. My GSX has just worked with the airplane. I didn't do anything. Dan does have a point on that one. The official GSX profile is on the IndyBuilds forum. Ha! Well, there you go. Maybe mine shipped with it? Maybe that's why? Model looks incredible. Ah, it's so nice. Look at the way look at the engines, man. The lighting and the shadows through the engine are just, my God. It's incredible, man. On SimBrief, when you select the A220, you can already pick the Synaptic A220 plane. Good, okay, so they've already updated it. So that wasn't available for us, Excessively Salty. We had to get one. OnlyFans. Is the plane free? No, unfortunately not, man. Weird, man. Tom says, neighbor, you sound like you got a whale in there. Me, yeah, it's my new girlfriend. I was not prepared for that, Tom. Not prepared. Are we working an 8-hour shift today? No, sir. This is our last flight. We're landing in, we should be what? We're probably about an hour away, I would say. Probably in and around there, about an hour from Toronto. Tom's girlfriend making the woo noise sound while driving the neighbors crazy. That's right. Ow. Cap, hope you're doing good. I'll be doing a few business ops on Flight Effects Citation X around Central America. Nice. Enjoy, mate. How is your in-air FPS? It's perfectly fine. The airplane definitely doesn't like chase plane. We're going to need an update to chase plane. There's some weird things going on with chase plane that I've noticed. I've noticed some really weird, when I'm switching views, I've noticed some really weird degradation in the views as like chase planes kicking in. So we'll probably need a chase plane update hopefully within the next 24 to 48 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's been fine. I mean, there are some stutters here and there. It's definitely heavy on performance. I'm not saying that it's not. Definitely heavy on performance, but yeah, my FPS is pretty much fine. Asking study level, this one seems true to that. I mean, I never liked the word study level. Is it a high fidelity add-on? Absolutely. Very high fidelity add-on. I hate using study level because people... Crazy that. Henry, where's your toy? Where's your toy? You get your toy. You just had it. You get your toy. Go down there. Where is it? No, that's not your toy. Go get your teddy. Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Bring me here. Bring your toy. Bring your toy. Good boy. Good boy. God, boy. You're a smart boy. Oh, you're a smart boy. Dog's so smart, dude. It's crazy. I asked him to bring me a toy. He comes over with his other toy. I said, no, go get your other toy. He goes over and gets his other toy and brings it over. Who was that? Toronto Center? Yes. 2575. 2575. Still wish my radio stack worked. Hey, where's Mr. Minnesota? Does the PU, Mr. Minnesota, if you're still here, does the PU work with this yet?
932, thanks. You're identified flight level 330.
Well, I also love that it tells you you're down here, Air Canada 262. That's kind of cool. That's nice. Give it two places. Toronto Center, good evening, Air Canada 262, flight level 350.
Yeah, the 262, Toronto Center, good day, squawk at
Hi, Deb. Pretend that we didn't have ALS off and then we had TA only and then why did.
414, Toronto Center, good day, climb flight level 330.
It's such like a smart layout for the airplane. I really do like it, man.
262, you're identified flight level 350.
Thanks. I plan on buying this airplane in the marketplace, but had to pay bills. Firstly, no responsibilities. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. The plane will be here whenever you got the funds, right? That's the way I look at it, brother. Weather update in Toronto. Come on. Give me an update before we get there, baby. I feel like we need an update. We're at an hour and 16 now. Oh! We updated. Fuck, it's even worse. 330 at 18 knots now. At least it's not gusting, but 330 at 18. We're landing runway 5. Oh, that is almost a direct 18-knot crosswind. Chat, what's the limit for this airplane? Can I call them and be like, that's over the limit? I'm not allowed? What is the crosswind limit of an A220?
Toronto Center, good.
Probably something crazy.
Air Canada 350, descend 11,000, the Toronto altimeter 2968.
4 knots. Nice. Who's online in Toronto?
589, when ready, descend 13,000, the Toronto altimeter 2968.
Who do I have to bribe to let me land on runway 33 right?
3,000 Western 59.
Like, imagine just landing 338. The winds are blowing right down the runway. 330 at 18 knots. Right down the runway. Please let me land like 33 left, 33 right. Why you gotta challenge me to death? 29 knots is the limit? Fuck. We're well under that. Damn, dude. Just tell them no skill, need 33 right, or unable, and we'll call Mayday. Brother. I guess we'll just shut up and take it on the chin. And you know what? This is a great opportunity for us to really kind of try and get a proper crosswind technique in of kicking the rudder over. I feel like I'm going to struggle miserably, but hey, it'll be our first like proper crosswind landing. So.
Flare 648, flight level 230, 98 miles from Otney. Flare 648.
Would be me real world calling, going, "What the fuck are you doing running the 3-3s?" What's our alternate airport? I think it usually likes to give us Trenton for our, yeah, Trenton. CYTR as our alternate. That's a nice flew there.
Identified flight level 230.
Remember to decrab before touchdown so you don't flip over. Yes, correct. Yeah, John, we won't do that. YYZ, we'll be hearing some Rush. Dude, I wish we could play some Rush, brother. I wish we could just be jamming like a whole album right now. Unfortunately, YouTube is YouTube. Whoa. We can't do that.
Feels good. Everyone's not bad.
Rival rates never hold trend, by the way. SimBrief uses it. It's a hard no-go IRL. What would be the alternate for Toronto? Ottawa? Maybe? Probably? Ottawa or Kingston, maybe? Is Kingston even big enough?
Yeah, 266 Toronto Center, good day, squawk in.
Oshawa? There's no way we're doing Oshawa. Kingston or Ottawa, I guess. Demonetized. That's right. SimBrief left YTR, hard no-go IRL, YHM, YOW, buff. Okay. Interesting.
So, any, veteran to be piled up.
Neil Peart, one of the best, man. One of the best.
Assuming they're good enough soon. What was that thing there's something out here.
somewhere we haven't been in a while. We haven't been to well, no, we did Buffalo. We didn't do Buffalo that. Oh, you haven't been. Okay, I was gonna say we did JetBlue out of Buffalo not that long ago. We took the 320 in and out. Chad, I need more water. Hold on, be right back.
Air Canada 700, Toronto Center, good day, proceed direct Captain. Direct Captain for Canada 700.
Oh, landing way. What's LW mean?
There's 450, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. 119.87, 450.
So I just push. Not bad. Just push.
Air Canada 700, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. Air Canada 700, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87. 119.87 Cleveland for Air Canada. And who is that calling from the northwest? Air Canada 258 Toronto Center, get X-Box 1204. Air Canada 258, you're identified as 70.
Oh shit. Fort Worth Center, Delta 2687, show me flight level 350. Sorry, 380. Hello?
Well, hello, buddy.
Contractor Zulu, I'm closing up now, so Toronto Center is going to be helping out, so give them a call 12577. Right.
12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577. 12577.
Southwest 3736, flight level 320.
Southwest 3736, Fort Worth Center, good evening, IDEF.
What was it?
Contact Cleveland 11987, good day. Delta 2687, Fort Worth Center, IDEF.
Air Canada 414, connect Montreal 12877.
12877, Air Canada 414, good day.
Good day, Air Canada 350, connect arrival 132.8.
132, Air Canada 5 up today.
Okay, Western 589, stay for your...
Delta 2687, radar contact 20 miles east of the Will Rogers VOR, flight level 380, welcome aboard.
Detailers of Edmonton, thank you very much, man, for the Premium Economy subscription. Appreciate you, Schler, with the stars.
Did you get me
It's the inside of the engine texture.
Southwest 3736, radar contact 42 miles northwest of the Childress VOR, flight level 370, welcome aboard.
Hell yeah. Kiptar says, I'm with a teal-colored airline in Canada. 15 years dispatching, 22 years in the industry. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. I like flying that teal-colored airline. Bucket list is to fly on one of these. Oh, hell yeah, Rob. I've
Delta 9512, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo.
Flights on the A220 now, IRL. I've been very fortunate, man. I've flown them everywhere. Flew them to Denver, flew them to LA, flown them to Vancouver, Ottawa to Toronto a bunch of times, flew them to Minneapolis and back, to Montreal, flown it down to Texas and back for the expo. Yeah, I've been fortunate, man. Got to ride on a lot of these bad boys.
I love turbulence.
Hey Falcon, what's up, man? I was actually asking you earlier, Cap Minnesota, if it worked. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't work yet.
Fort Worth Center, American 808, level 380.
PU Korea needs to make an update. I'm not quite sure.
American 808, Fort Worth Center, Roger,
Vancouver
welcome
is
aboard.
very nice, yes, so is Victoria. I agree, man. Yeah.
American 808, which approach can we expect for DFW?
You can plan the visual 17 center.
17 center, gotcha.
Can I
American
give one more quick and dirty localizer capture explanation? I need to write it down. Well, we're going to shoot an ILS in here, KDO. So you'll be able to see in real time exactly what I'm doing.
American 743.
So frames are ever for me. Took off from Orbex Atlanta and Stutterfest Central. Yeah, Orbex Atlanta is not. Yeah, it's pretty heavy on performance.
American 743, descend via the Victory to arrival, DFW altimeter 2979er.
Glide slow pro scenery. Phoenix and San Diego was giving me some major issues. Jet has hit a background, maybe turn down some graphics, rocks, grass, yeah, for sure. Nanaimo's great, yeah, Victoria's beautiful.
And stand by launch load of intersection.
Run a command prompt thing in the background, yeah, for the terrain, you have this one, the .map/server.exe, that's running. Displays flickering? Nope. Or I have not. I don't know if anybody else. I haven't heard anybody else mention anything. to learn. Yes, it is. It's fun. That's what makes it fun. In my opinion, anyways.
We're going to be parking in Terminal 1 today from Oxy 1106. Ready? I'm going to ask if you wanted to give the Yankee 05 a try. Would you be willing to give that to me? If you want, then sure. Yes, please. I don't close your pilot, looks like. Yeah, I tried that earlier and it wasn't a great experience. You can expect 2-3. Alright, we'll expect.
How are your frames for this plane? It's definitely heavy on performance. My overall frames are okay. I am going through. There are some stutters though here and there, especially like loading into some airports and stuff. Yeah. I control the radios from my stream deck with a regular standard SIM profile. There's fancy pants over here.
Aircraft 932, sound like you're 3 minutes.
Yeah, sure. Player 648, you want to try the Airline Yankee? You're at 7, so you can do it. Absolutely, I'm ready for you. 648, roger, you can expect that. Thank you, sir.
And from Oxy 1106, what transition would you like to on?
The arrival will try to be most likely expect the one with the nice turn. You get floatable there.
So, is that Tasku?
Stand by one. It's runway 05 in Toronto. It'll be
maybe less. Actually, I didn't think about that.
Or modal. It's just whatever the controller gives you.
American 808, descend via the Fever 4 arrival of DFW altimeters 29er, 89er.
Pretty straightforward. Once you
Descend by the Fever 4, 29er, 89er, American 808.
Toronto Center, welcome.
Correction, altimeters 29er, 79er.
79er, 808.
We'd actually have to shoot an ILS if possible.
American 711, Lady of my airspace. Albuquerque's offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
I don't know about that. Maybe get back to me after landing and I'll let you know if you watch it.
Okay, you betcha.
No.
And our Canada 266, do you want to try the Yankee or do you want to follow the real air and fly the Airline?
Don't want to be outside.
Okay.
Delta 3 Single Whiskey is going to maintain flight level 310.
Delta 310, Delta 3 Single Whiskey.
Okay, Les.
Air Canada 932, information Bravo's current, when ready to descend, flight level 280.
Maybe ask him for 3-3.
932, information Bravo, descend to
Alright, let's riz him up. Ready?
And Toronto 7, good evening. We did 224, flight level 205, descending 170.
Kevin, I was saw my previous comment, but look at the TAF at YYZ, it shows by the time that you land, the winds will be 34012, gusting 22. Well, that sounds fun. Nah, let's leave it. Let's leave it runway 5. Let's leave it, Chad. We don't no risen. We don't need a riz. We're professional. Listen. We are professional, type-rated A220 virtual sim pilots. All right, chat? Smarten up. We can shoot the ILS. We can deal with the crazy crosswind. This is why we are type-rated. This is exactly why. This is why.
They're kind of 932. Could we get the Yankee, please?
Sure, you can expect that.
Play this is a learning curve? It is, yeah. Hey, Captain, is the R button on the captain's side
Southwest
inbound display
1013
work for you? Keep pushing it, never lights up. FO side works fine. The R button? I've never pressed that one.
Canada 1503, direct will be at 290 knots or less.
Negative on the Riz.
I'm sorry, last calling, go ahead.
Toronto Center, Canada 1503, descending to flight level 223 for 17,000 at 290 knots or less.
Again, at 1503 Toronto Center, welcome, runway 06 right, the altimeter 2968, information Bravo.
06 right, information
Talk to Harsh, tell him
Bravo,
you need the avionics power on when the RTU is on.
Air Canada 932, just for future reference, that instruction was a when ready instruction. That's sort of like at pilot discretion in the U.S. You can just descend whenever, usually at your top drop.
Skywest 38 ATC on the way.
No worries. When ready, descend to 1000, 23s of the runway. It's going to be the Yankee and the altimeter 2968.
Wait, they're landing 2-3s now? Hold on.
Legion 224, descend to 1000.
Have they changed runways?
1000, Legion 224. Thanks, you can do published, or I guess normal speeds after distance.
No, they're on the 5s. Why did he just say it's Bravo? He said 2-3, did he not?
48 Toronto information Bravo, when ready. I say again,
Delta 9512, RNAV Trex, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff, the wind 18088.
37 minutes ago.
United 2420, PDC's on the way.
Requesting final cruise level.
Southwest 3736, descend via the Jeffrey 5, arrival Dallas Love Field, altimeter 2979er.
Descend Jeffrey 5, arrival, altimeter 29. You said Southwest 36.
The update from VATSIM radar looking very nice. Is it? I haven't seen that.
United 216, how do you read?
Readability 5, how many?
5, 15 requesting to climb to our final cruise level.
Delta 9512, better contact, stay out.
11987.
2,500 for Delta 9512.
Delta 9512, roger, climb and maintain 17,000, clear to Bacana.
Climb and maintain 17,000, clear direct. Canada 1503 contact, or sorry, Legion 224 contact arrivals 132 decimal.
That's correct.
Turn over to around 132.8. We'll see what we can make for it.
American 711 leading my airspace, Albuquerque's offline, radar services is terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
That does. I gotta disconnect from VATSIM.
Delta 3 Tango Whiskey leaving my airspace. Houston is offline, radar.
Air Canada 1503, if I haven't already, descend to 1000, the altimeter 2968.
Send to 1000, Air Canada 1503.
How do you use the keyboard to type into the FMC? Joey, if you go to the tablet, you need to set a keybind. Go to the tablet, set a keybind, make sure that that keybind is not set to anything else in the sim that you would use. I use backslash on my numpad. That's what I have mine set to.
Toronto Center, good evening. Cathay 85, flight level 226, descending 17,000 by Wood.
Cap, is Steam down for you? No.
Kappa 85, Toronto Center, hello, runway 06 right, information Bravo. 06 right, information Bravo, Kappa 85. Moxie 1106, contact the arrival controller now, 132.8, have a good one.
328 Moxie 1106, we'll see ya.
Down.
Arrivals, hello, Moxie.
Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Have fun, Joey. Brave of you to start this at 8:45 on a Tuesday evening, Joey. You have the day off tomorrow? You might need it. Alright, we gotta jump inside because we're probably going to be starting our descent here soon.
Air Canada's 262, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280.
It is Bravo, when ready, 280, Canada 262, thanks. Yeah, they're giving the RNAV Yankee. The ILS is hard on the aircraft. It is, but we need to do a little tutorial. It was a little bit earlier, Matthew, but it's yeah. My friend has had an auto throttle not engaging. Has that ever happened to you? Not engaging? No, I've had it disengaging. Identified. What's up, my man? You got your pen and paper out?
Air Canada 266, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280.
280, when ready, Air Canada 266.
What, this like the reload button? Or this one, the nav display. So that'll only work, you can only choose this when you have this set on split. I don't think you can go between the two of them. Yeah. You have to have this on split, and then you can choose to like put the FMS or whatever you want up on here.
We're starting to set that with
So that only works if you have this button on to swap. Like that. Now it's on display normal, swap, and then you can choose.
Kappa 85, descend to 1000, the Toronto.
The toilet flush makes noise. What are you talking about? Excuse me.
1000, altimeter 268, Kappa 85.
Ooh, Dan, you're... Ooh. Ooh. Be prepared, Mr. Barry.
Toronto Center, hello, WestJet 817, flight level 380.
Ooh, no way. Someone finally made it?
Toronto Center, welcome.
Brother. Who made it? Oh, shit, Chad. It's here. Oh, my heavens. It's here. Oof.
Air Canada 1503, contact arrivals 132.8.
132.8, see you later, Air Canada 1503.
Oof. That is mucho bueno. That is mucho bueno. Chat, what altitude did you give me? I always forget. 8. Identified 28,000, right? I think is what you said. 280? 28 or 23?
648, runway 23, descend 1000, the altimeter 2968.
Almost to our top of descent.
280, runway 23, descend 1000, 2968 for 648. Cafe 85 arrivals, 132.8.
132.8, Cafe 85, goodbye.
Western 817, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280. Western 817, information Bravo, when ready, descend, flight level 280.
Information Bravo and ready, descending 280.
Tomorrow, Riga, Copenhagen, Tallinn, Riga? No, probably round trip, just Riga, Copenhagen, Riga. How long is the flight from Riga to Copenhagen?
RNP capable.
Right, 280 our distraction. We are unable to RNP for air dispatch.
Roger.
Feels we're not having a room on that.
Does anyone have a solution for the exhaust auto checklist issue? For the exhaust, Sam, you probably are looking for the one up here. The cargo heat, the exhaust, maybe the vent, or this one, exhaust cooling. You can override the checklist as well. So if you just go down here, like if you need to override it, you can go here and just go override item, and that'll finish it. If you need to do that. So again, when you're on the checklist, go to the function and just override item, or you could override the entire checklist as well.
Toronto Center, Endeavour 5154 coming through 14,000 for follow 230.
Endeavour 5154, Toronto Center, welcome.
Yeah, but he said it's.
5154, contact Cleveland Center 11987.
He said ATIS Bravo. This is ATIS Bravo.
Endeavour 5154, see you.
ATIS Bravo, landing 5, 5, and 6 right. So I think maybe he just misspoke and just thought of 2-3. But ATIS Bravo definitely says we're landing on the 5s. We're about to reach our top of descent. Porter boys this evening, 310-13, gusting 22. Henry. What are you doing? What are you doing? Going to bed? Yes, they're landing on the 5s, okay. Here goes drop. Coming up to profile, so we'll head upstairs. We've got the seatbelt signs on. Perfect. And we'll start throwing some weather in. We're just going to watch the initial descent. See, there's definitely a bug with chase plane. Throw the brakes out. Apparently it's pretty normal on initial descent in the aircraft to put the brakes out.
Can 932, I sent you to arrivals, 132.8, yeah.
Apologies, contact 932.
Have you landed at the new Met Airport in St. Hubert with Porter? I have not. No, we don't have a good Embraer or a Q400 in the sim right now. I don't think we have scenery for it, to be honest with you. All right, let's pull in some arrival information. 1 hour, Riga, Copenhagen, but adding the leg to Tallinn is only to Riga's 45 minutes. Okay, then maybe. I might like that idea, KV. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, man. We got 2 live streams tomorrow, so I'm just not quite sure about it.
Runway 06 right, descend 11,000, altimeter 2968.
06 right, sorry, altitude again for, who do we got to bribe to get runway 33 back in action? This is insane.
I can ask, but for now, descend to 11,000, 2968.
11,000. If you pull off a 33 left or right, I will forever be your best friend here, Canada 262.
Are you willing to hold for a little bit?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I can try, but not a very good argument.
No. You know what? We'll take 6 right. We're type rated now in the A220, and we'll feel okay about this crosswind.
Oh, have fun.
All right, we need to. Any chance we get 05 though, or do we need to be on 6 right?
Yeah, you can play at 05.
05, thank you. Air Canada 262. Okay, let's get to Mentor here for Toronto. I love how he straight up called this out, Chad. That's not a very good argument. 2-3 on the outside air temperature. At least we were honest, right? Winds 330 at 18. We'll throw that into there.
Canada 262, 33 left is approved. You can expect the ILS 33 left.
Hey, 33 left, my man. Thank you, brother. I'll get that programmed in now. Air Canada 262.
I got you.
All right, 33 left. Chat, we're landing not into the wind. Perfect. And we get to do the 3-3s. Oh, Chad, this is nice.
Just want to double check if we heard the 2
nice
for us, but we're also getting the 5s are in line. So which one do you want us to put up for?
This one is nice.
Sorry, say that one more time.
We
okay.
heard you giving out the 5s.
Let's go to our flight plan.
You gave us the 2-3s, so we just want to make sure we got the right runway.
Oh, I think I've done that for everybody. It's a 05. Anyone on the Yankee for 05.
Yankee 05, 3640, I think.
All right, ILS 33 left, ICMEX, BOXM, OTNIC, all that stays the same. Done, execute. Okay, and then we need to, we've already inserted all of them.
And intercept it that way. Easy enough to do, needing to do a hold here. However, if I wanted to speed up that descent, similar to the way I can do that with the Airbus, I can actually put the aircraft into manual speed mode, and if I wind the speed up, then in order to actually get the aircraft to speed up, what the aircraft will do is nosedive a little bit, increasing our VS rate down so that we basically descend faster, and that's basically all I'm doing now. So you can see the nose in the background starting to lower down a little bit. I'm going to really push that speed up to what's that, 310 knots. As you can see, we're starting to go down a lot quicker than we were before. The speed is increasing, and that's exactly what we want. Alright, so as you can see on this attempt, I probably am going to be too high. I'm not going to make 3,000 feet by the time I'm ready to set the glide slope and localizer. So let's pull it into heading mode. We're going to fly back this way, and then what we'll do is when we're ready, we'll just come around and intercept it that way. Easy enough to do. We're going to take it out of nav mode, and we're going to fly a heading of around probably about 050. Now what I have noticed is it takes a long time with my mouse scroll wheel to actually change this, so I think this could do with perhaps being a little bit faster. So I'm just going to move this round prior to pressing the heading button because I don't want to be going the wrong way. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this to heading 050 when landing on runway 23 today. So that's better. Let's start making that turn. So we'll pop it into heading mode. And there we are, it's now entered heading mode, and so turning around heading 050, and then we'll come round and capture the ILS. Now obviously we're doing 250 knots, that's far too much, so we definitely want to start slowing our aircraft down. We can let the flight management system do this, or we ourselves of course can start to slow the aircraft down. The main thing with any new aircraft is always read the FMAs to make sure that you're in the mode that you want it to be. Now that we are in heading mode as well, and we're not asking the autopilot to fly in nav mode, what we do want to do is change the nav source down here, ready for our ILS intercept. So at the moment we were looking at basically what you would call the navigation mode. I've now set this to, you can cycle through them, that is navigation mode, then the slow the aircraft down. The main thing with any new aircraft is always read the FMAs to make sure that you're in the mode that you want it to be. Now that we are in heading mode as well, and we're not asking the autopilot to fly in nav mode, what we do want to do is change the nav source down here, ready for our ILS intercept. So at the moment we were looking at basically what you would call the navigation mode. I've now set this to, you can cycle through them, that is navigation mode, then the green mode is the localizer mode. So that is our ILS localizer, which we're going to come around and capture in a moment. Okay, so you can now see that we're all ready for the ILS capture. That is the runway track. We're going to fly here, we're going to capture the ILS around here. We're coming up on 3,000 feet, and it's time now as well to start slowing down the aircraft and setting the flaps at the same time. But in order to capture the ILS, we need to now enter approach mode. So let's turn that on, and once again check the FMAs, make sure that approach is set and glide slope is set as well. Okay, so you can now see that the FMA mode has changed to approach localizer 1, so we are slowly capturing the ILS. We are just under 15 miles out. I want to start slowing the aircraft down, and let's start extending the flaps and reducing speed. What we can do at this point is we can select it back to FMS speed, so the aircraft will start to reduce the speed, a bit like the Airbus, when we start extending those flaps. And we just see that the speed now has just started to go down. So let's go with the first flap setting, and we're going to be landing flaps 4, remember, today. You can use the speed tape then as the guide for the various flap settings. So we're now just passing flaps 2, so we'll get the next one down and speed will start to decrease. We're now targeting F3. This auto thrust again, just keeping the engines rolled back, ready for the next speed that we're after. We can see the glide slope as well just here, so glide slope is armed, shown in white just there. I would imagine once we capture the glide slope here, then Alt will change to a green glide slope. We are now about 9 miles out, so I'm going to get the landing lights on, and we'll start thinking about getting that gear down as well. Now by this point, if you've been following your checklist, you should already have your auto brake set, and we are now 5 miles out, gear down, and we want to get flaps 4 set, ready for our landing. Now this aircraft is equipped with auto land. That we are not doing today. The weather is far too good. Of course, in real life at the moment, when filming this, there are massive forest fires around Bordeaux at the minute. However, leaving that aside, it's time for me now to disconnect the autopilot and see if I can bring this in for a semi-decent landing. Let's find out. So, autopilot is off. This is now my aircraft. Let's see how we get on. Remember, of course, this is still utilising some fly-by-wire controls as well, similar to the Airbus A320 and the rest of the Airbus family, so it feels, from a handling point of view, a little more stable than perhaps you might find with a Boeing aircraft. We're going to leave auto thrust on as well, so again, similar to Airbus, we don't need to take that off. And just try to target the touchdown zone and centre line at the minute, and get in hopefully for a nice flare.
20, 10.
To get rid of the auto brakes, then just tap the foot brakes, otherwise you're going to stop on the runway. And there we go, we're down. Now, lots more landing practice with this aircraft required, I think, but hopefully this has given you a quick insight on just how basically to get from point A to point B in this new type of aircraft to most of us. Now, I've thoroughly enjoyed making this video, learning the systems as well as I go along. If there are any real A220 pilots out there, then please feel free to comment, leave comments down below, let all the sim pilots on this aircraft know what to and what not to do, giving us the proper procedures so that we can all gain the benefit of your experience. I really do like this aircraft, and I think you will as well, particularly if you love the idea of a crossover between Boeing and Airbus. Definitely worth giving it a try. If you found the video useful as well, please don't forget to leave a like. Hopefully now you can get from point A to point B with ease. And of course, if you're not yet a subscriber to the channel, then please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and turn on the notifications bell so you don't miss any of our future videos and of course live stream flights. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Bye bye for now.
Oh dear. Just lined right up with it. What? No! Why are we way down there? A little bit of lag. I'm gonna go heady mode. on this flight. Tired.
Golf Hotel.
Let me change this. 200.
105 approach.
Roger, modal, 6,000 feet, modal cleared, Yankee 05, approach 1328.
Hello, buddy. GTA, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge love floaties to you. Hope you're well, man.
Tower 118.7, get it.
18.7 for tower.
Copy 85, have a good day.
Good. All right, chat. We all ready to learn? Everybody who asked me about ILS approaches, we're gonna shoot an ILS approach here. You can see we've already picked up the localizer, so we've got Loc 1, 327, 110.95. We can confirm those numbers against the ILS 33 left. 110.95, 327, that's good. Minimum's 838 is in as well, perfect. Go to our checklist, we can get our altimeters good. Cabin is secured, beautiful, and we'll leave that there.
Dashboard 2143 on the ground at Toronto City, Billy Bishop, fronting clearance out to Newark.
Should have known by the low pressure tomorrow in Boston will be 72 with a dew point of 68. I mean, at least it's not crazy hot. At least it's not like 90s with...
1577 for Billy Bishop. Thank you.
For FAF, blow through at possible pipe.
Right.
EPU. Something's...
Clear through 48, contact tower 118.7, get it.
DT sub for 648, good night.
Air Canada 262 to 3000.
3,000, Air Canada 262. Alright, we're gonna go 3,000, we're gonna go level change because he's gonna vector us. So, to shoot an ILS approach, chat, what you need to do, make sure you're on heading mode. Sync up your heading, go to heading mode, make sure you're representing down your nav path, okay? What you wanna do, now, you know what, actually I'm doing it a little bit early. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to nav. We're doing it a little bit early.
Roger, was 180, descending 170.
West Jet 817, arrival on the low runway 068, altimeter 2968, information Bravo.
How come you're not? Oh, that was my bad. I took it out of level change when I did that. Let me get the brakes out so I'm descending a little bit better. Why don't you sell the 5080 and get a 5090, double the VRAM? When 5090s maybe come back in price, it's something... It's just so expensive, man. Okay, so we're going to go over this quickly. We're going to bump ourselves over... We're going to bump ourselves over to heading mode, all right? And we're going to leave flight level change heading mode, good, down to 3,000. What you then want to do is you want to go to Urban, all right? We need to get our approach course as well. Approach course is 327. So you want to go to Urban.
62, turn left at 060.
Left 06.
Oh, this thing's wonky. Any lyric on my landing. I thought that. How do I shut that off? No, we're gonna go girl. I'm gonna end my stream here because this is going really long. I don't know why. Thank you for watching.